Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another action-packed event live from the King's Resort in Rosvedov. This time it's the Swiss Poker Open Day 2. Good evening to wherever you are tuning in from around the world on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook. We're on all the socials. Great new content on our YouTube channel. We've even got a TikTok channel now. King's Resort Official over there. My name is Action Dan. I will be your broadcaster for the duration of this event. Action is underway. Cards are in the air. Small blind 6k, big blind 12k with a 12k running big blind ante. That's 6k, 12k, 12k. This is a €550 buy-in. It's the Swiss Poker Open 2023. Getting things kicked off. Victor calling the open from Richard. Richard raising to 30k. Victor calling to 30k, and Dirk in the big blind with kings to start things off. Hello, Johan the man, and anyone else tuning in on the Action Army on Twitch. Three bet to 150k from Dirk in the big blind. Action back on the hijack for Victor. Victor forced to lay down the pocket kings, or the ace 10. Pocket kings will scoop. We will get those payouts updated for you momentarily. It is in and around 75 grand for first indeed. DJ. €550 buy-in. A grand was the minimum payout. Swiss Poker Open always creating savage action, lots of entries, deep stack play, and a great staple on the calendar at the King's Resort. Orange chips are 5k, green chips are 25k, white chips, although I don't think they're in play yet, will be 100k a pop. I do believe the blue chips are still in play. They are 1k chips as far as I know. So that's your denominations. Diamond King racing to 26k on the button. Dirk in the small, just picked up kings, now got ace queen off suit. Three bet to essentially put diamond all in. Quite a large shove, but good shove indeed.
White line.
The white line. This. Yeah, you cover it with your chips so they doesn't.
Cover the place where I need to make the cuts.
More.
Can I help you?
Just move the chips away from the white line.
And then put the
Anywhere you want.
Swiss Poker Open, always generating great numbers. I'll have the field size for you in a few moments. Suffice to say, it's smashing the numbers out of the park once again. First prize of the Swiss Poker Open is going to take home €77,200. First, second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth will all take home a €10,350 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. Top 7 in this tournament all going to take down a minimum of 10 grand. Thank you for your help there, Johan. Hope you are keeping well. Haven't seen you in a while. Chris De Silva, 70 big blinds is your largest stack at this table, closely followed by Dirk. Mark Oliver Fisher is your shortest stack with 13 big blinds. A lot of chips at this table. 270 big blind stacks, a 65 big blind stack, a couple of other big-ish stacks. Johan says he's very well. Played the Benelux Open. That looked like a great event to play. Being cashed in the main in second place in the Saturday Night Turbo. Not so bad, sir. Not so bad. Victor taking that one down with the ace-7 off suit. Diamond making it 27,000 with the ace, queen of hearts. Chris De Silva in the big blind with pocket eights, 2 red eights, and the decision, 15k more to see a flop. Diamond with about 30 big blinds to start the hand. Most likely just wants to be calling this one. Does call. King 10-5 all hearts, smashing Diamond King with the nut flush. Chris with a heart in his hand, facing 2 overcards. As DJ says, what a lifestyle, my man. As Johan says, he will play the EPF next month. First 2 weeks though, Rodas. Flop goes check, check. Turn is the 9 of clubs. Bet Nicole. River, the 8 of clubs, giving Chris a set. It is on wet enough board, that 8 completing some straights. Chris most likely just wants to check call this, or if he's going to lead, can lead something around half pot, anything up to about 70k, to get called by a 1 pair, maybe even a 2 pair hand. Goes for 85k. Yeah, that seems about the most amount of value he should be trying to get from 1 pair or 2 pair hand. Diamond sitting with the nuts. I guess his only move over the top is to move all in. Can't really raise without committing himself. He has about 230, 240k behind. This is action because Chris thought he was betting about 80k with the best hand on the river here. Gets the bad news, and unless Diamond is turning a hand like the Ace of Hearts and only the Ace of Hearts into a bluff, it's very hard for Silva to call here on the river. Diamond not going to be turning many hands into a bluff. He can easily have a straight, a flush. He wouldn't do this with a 2 pair hand. So he's very polar in that he either has the nuts or he's got air. And it's much more likely he's got the nuts than air, but the flop did go check check. Chris might want to pay him off. 218k to call. Pot is 500. He's getting about 2.5 to 1 on his money. Chris does pay the man, will get the bad news and lose a considerable portion of his stack. Look at the size of that pot, 718,000. As Scotty Quick says, Finton, my brother, how are you? It's not Finton. Finton is a good pal of mine. My name is Action Dan Rankin. Massive hit there for the chip leader. No longer the chip leader. Bruno, 26k. Under the gun +1 with the A7 of hearts. Makes it just over a min. Jello says, how many players are left? We do have that graphic, and you will see it in the top right hand corner of your screen. We'll have that up and running for you momentarily. But they are in the money, so there's less than 100 remaining. Diamond King raising to 26,000 with the ace-9 off suit. Dirk calling pre with the sevens. Queen 3 deuce. Just one over card to the sevens. Diamond going to continue. So 28k from Diamond. 28k call from Dirk. We'll see the turn. Turn is the king of clubs. Turn going check, check, river to 6 of spades. Now Diamond might try rep thin value with a queen if he did have one. I think he's just given up on the turn though. Does just check it. Sevens would be happy to just take that one down for 138k. Chris going for it here in the cutoff. 3 betting. Spicy 7-4 spades. And unless my eyes are deceiving me, Richard is continuing here. Hijack against cutoff with 9-8 off suit. 160k in the middle. King 6-3 is the flop. Chris with the inside straight draw. Make it straight with a 5. Nothing in it for Richard. Richard with a wry smile. Chris betting enough to put them all in. We'll get the job done. Be happy to take that one down with just 7 high. Chris De Silva with the ace king, raising to 25k in the hijack. Richard all in with the pocket fours for 208,000.
What do you have? One.
Diamond with the decision in the small blind with ace nine of clubs. The shove coming from early position. You now have the graphic. There are 70 players remaining from a starting field of 912. What a lovely tournament to take down. Under 1,000 entries total. €550 buy-in. Nearly 100 grand, including the ticket for first place.
That's a bit.
100 is too much, huh?
The title, the prestige, and all the glory that goes with it.
Why would it
Pocket four is taking it down.
ask more in
All players guaranteed a minimum of €1,240 currently. Victor with the ace-8 of hearts, 30k to go. Mark all in from the big blind with ace deuce of clubs. The rejam for about 12.5 big blinds, and it will be 113k more for Victor to call. Not loving this. If he could see this, he would realise how quick he needs to call, but 120k equals 10 more big blinds. You can see how close this one is for him. About 12 big blinds total to start the hand. With Victor's stack, I might just stick it in and think of Ireland here. Price isn't amazing, but 191k out there already. 113k to call. With his stack, he can afford it. Just depends on how light or how tight he thinks the big blind is rejamming into him. Ace 9 suited, Ace 10 offsuit, they're all pretty much call. But maybe Ace 8 suited and lower, you can just let it go. Well, he believes the price is right, and I think that's a good call from Victor. Still have 50 odd big blinds if he was to lose. Mark all in for his tournament life with the ace deuce of clubs. 304k in this pot. Flop is jack deuce 5. Big start here for Mark. One heart in it for Victor. Needs running hearts, running straight cards, running flush cards. Black Barry on the turn. Doesn't change much. Gives 2 pair to Mark. Victor now just with 15% as we hit the river. River is the 6 of clubs. Mark will double up to 304k. Victor still with 631. Chris with the ace 6 of hearts with the ace jack 3 at Macca with king 10. The straight draw can make it nuts with his queen. Top pair for Chris. Chris raising from early position. Big blind defending. Very small bet of 18k from Chris. Call from Atamaka. Turn is the deuce of hearts, giving Chris a nut flush draw now also. River, the queen of spades, giving Atamaka the nut straight. Chris with a very unfortunate river card. 104k in the middle. Atamaka wants to bet something around 2/3 pot to get paid by an ace high type, a top pair hand or a top 2 pair hand. Goes for 85k. I like this sizing. Chris will call and get the bad news. Atamaka will win a nice pot. Bird is in the house. Flying by to say hi. Hello, Bird. Ouch, indeed. Really nice river. You can see added 34% to his stack in the last hand. Diamond just getting the blinds and antes with the aces on this occasion. Bruno with the nines racing to 30k. Chris with a better pair here in the big blind, facing an open and 2 calls. He's got 10s. I might just stick it all in if I was Chris in the big blind. It seems like it's too much chips, but sub 40 bigs and there's 120k to take down pre. A lot of dead money out there in the cutoff and the button. We can just squeeze it up and get away from it if there's 2 all-ins behind us. He's gone for a 3-bet to 125. This is also totally fine. And the action is now back on the pocket 9s. I don't know what you do with 2 9s here. Wouldn't be surprised if you see Bruno fold them. He does fold them and folds them pretty quickly. Mark now not going to be able to continue with just ace-10 offsuit, and that Maka most likely not going to be set mining for 95k more, but a stack of 488k total. Does decide to try flop a set. Is unsuccessful on 7-8 deuce rainbow. 328k in the middle. If I'm Chris, to stack the pot ratio of just 1 to 1, I might just jam here. Don't want to see any bad turn cards. We could just bet something like 100 or 120, maybe even less, like 85 to set up a turn jam. But stack to pot ratio basically just 1 to 1. I just think we want to be jamming here with the 2 10s. Has gone for that option, just jamming.
337.
But Maka really giving this careful consideration, thinking that Chris might have a hand like ace king, ace queen, ace jack. Wow! Makes the call for 337,000.
Je hebt nu de week voor, dan zo down.
1 million chips in this pot, ladies and gentlemen. Chris with 2 10s. Atmaka with pocket 4s. 7 8 deuce on the flop. Wrigley portraying to his opponent that he had 2 overcards. And Atmaka making the call with 2 4s. Turn is the 7 of diamonds. River is the 4 of diamonds. I don't believe it.
Put you on ace high.
Wow. Always a surprise around the corner of kings. Chris has been eliminated. What a series of hands. 3 hands not going his way. That is sick. Bird says he plays a lot with guys from Turkey, Romania, Hungary, and the weak point of lots of them is that they believe their hand is always good without thinking about the hand of their opponents. Yeah, I think a lot of players do that. And to be honest, if you break it down, I know he 3-bet from the big blind, but when he overbet jams, I know it was basically just pot to pot, stack to pot ratios 1-to-1. But it really looked like he had like an ace king or ace queen that missed the flop.
Ja, aber ich kann dann nicht wegschmeißen, wenn er 2 Euro hat. Wenn ich ihn wirklich auf 2 Euro Overcard setze, dann schmeißt er nicht weg. Ja. Und das ist Preflop ein zu guter Spot für ihn. Vor allem, wenn mein Feld, was soll ich machen?
Hast du ihm in Ass-König?
Ass-König oder Ass-Dame oder König-Dame, was in die Richtung. Weil er hat auch sehr klein geraced. Bitte?
Sonst hättest du nicht gesagt.
Nee, sonst hätte ich nicht gezahlt.
Wie gesagt, er hat mehrere Hälfte gespielt. Hast du ihm nicht mehr geglaubt? Alle Kulturen hineinmachen.
Und er hat es halt auch sehr klein gemacht, ne? 30, 30, 30 und er macht 120 Euro Position, das ist schon sehr klein. Ich dachte, komm, was soll's. Jetzt hast du Coach-Chance. Dankeschön. Ich habe den Tag mit 6 Beinen zu starten. Ja, ich glaube ja. Nee, stimmt, ja, bin ich das habe ich gegeben. Das König gegen das 10.
Achso, ja, stimmt. Ich bin König 10 gedacht.
Ja, ich habe einen Dämon geweckt, Jungs.
Marco.
No. No, I understand.
Duplo all in and called by the 10-3 of spades. King 9-5 is the flop. Duplo set to double up here 84% of the time after that flop. Victor with 10-3 trying to get lucky. The turn is the 9 of spades. River the 3 of clubs. And Victor has eliminated Duplo with that river card. Seen some sick rivers already, and we've only gone through 2 orbits. Lots of action happening at the King's Resort, live from Rosvedov. Hope you're enjoying the show. This is the Swiss Poker Open. If you're just joining us, my name is Action Dan. I will be your broadcaster for the duration of this event.
What did you have? And you did?
Yes, that's me.
10-3. You're crazy. Oh, now you changed the strategy.
I don't always win it.
First time wins you.
I only every time with the.
Me too, almost.
Small blind is now 10k, big blind now 15k, with a 15k running big blind ante. That's 10k, 15k, 15k.
It's 34.
Dirk with the Kings under the gun, min raising.
Co wychodzi za ulicy z giganty. I najlepsi pasztyrek. On nie wypada rasy.
Victor in the cut-off calling with Queen 10 of clubs. Flop is King 8 deuce. Set for Dirk. Diamond getting involved the big blind with 2 5s. About a 40k. Diamond with the decision, going to let it go. 2 overcards to his 5s. Dirk playing almost $1 million now. Will show the set to the table.
Kings und Kings ist immer gerannt. Ja, aber du hast ja. Ja, komm.
Gott sei Dank, dann kommt nicht
5 König.
ja, König 5-2 oder so. Weiß ich nicht.
Johan says set up a trap, just check. I think when we smash the deck this strong, it's a very valid option. No reason to be c-betting on all the boards, especially when we have a set of kings. Very dry with King 8 deuce as well. I think setting up a trap was probably the play. If we think we have an over an aggressive big blind and we've been c-betting a lot, it just makes sense to continue c-betting. JCal0 says, what's the story? What's the story, Johnny McGorry? Wouldn't you like to know? Mark raising to 30k. Under the gun with the ace 10. Two, 4, 3, 2 clubs. Mark with the ace 10. Victor 10-7 of hearts. Turn is the 7. Top pair now for Victor. River, the 7 of diamonds, 170k in the middle now. Mark just with 203,000 behind, has missed his straight, just with the ace high. Victor with trip sevens and the board pairing. Ten would have given us a very interesting clash indeed, folks. With trips, Mark checking. Now Victor, if he wants to try to get paid by a 4 or a 3 or even an ace high type hand, doesn't want to bet too big. His opponent only has 203k. Bet something like 70. Unless he wants to make it look like he's missed a straight or a flush draw, in which case he could overbet the pot. All depends what he thinks Mark will call him with. Does go for the all-in sizing. Mark forced to fold. Victor will pick up the pot. Yuri raising to 30k in the hijack with king queen off suit. Diamond 3 betting to 135 with pocket sevens. Yuri playing over 1,000,000 chips, the new player at the table. Diamond gets it done with a 3 bet. Bruno raising to 30k with ace 4 of clubs from the hijack. Atmaka a7 of diamonds in the big blind. Defending. Bruno with an inside straight draw, just one club on board. A lot of backdoors working for him. Does want to continue and will continue for 35k. Atmaka not going to be continuing with 2 diamonds in his hand. Got a King's Resort reg. Just getting moved to the table. Rashid El Yacoubi. Very accomplished player. Always great to commentate. And is playing a quarter of the chips in play at this feature table. Massive stack of 1.66 million. Mark your short stack at the table, playing 163k. So the big stack having 10 times the amount of chips as the shortest stack. A lot of chips in play at this table. That means action. Richard all in from the small for 202,000. Ace King off suit. Yacoubi getting out of the way with 7-6. Adding 30k to your stack when you're playing sub 20 big blinds at the moment is great. Those blinds and antes going to become more and more significant to be taken down as we get closer and closer to the end of day 2. At Macca with ace jack of spades in the cutoff. Victor here with the decision. In the big blind, ace 10 of hearts. Richard calling on the button with the king jack. Great squeeze opportunity from the big blind here. Richard's gonna look like dead money, just flatting sub 20 big blinds on the button. And Macca in the cutoff could be raising wide. It's a great opportunity to squeeze it up, make it like 120k to go, makes it 130. I like this sizing, putting maximum pressure back on at Macca, and Richard would be forced to play for his stack. King 9 deuce is the flop. Macca calling pre, 315k in the middle. Victor wants to be continuing here for about 1/3 pot. Now Victor not continuing on King 9 deuce 1 heart is a mistake. Wants to be betting a small amount to flush out some equity. As it stands, flop has gone check check, turn is the king of spades, and now an awkward situation for the ace jack. Victor going to decide to bet something now. Rep a hand like jacks, tens, maybe a hand like pocket eights. Victor getting to take this one down with a bet on the turn. Delayed, continue if you will. Current payout is indeed €1,415. Straight for Victor. Betting 35k on this river. Getting paid by the top pair of Yuri for a small sizing. Small blind against big blind. I think we've got to pay the man for that small 35k river bet. Diamond under the gun. 35k to go with the king queen offsuit. Yakubi calling the cut off of pocket sevens.
Ja, die werden sich super wundern, warum ich da das Spiel warum ich das auch bezahle. Komplett ausrasten.
Bruno calling for an additional 20k. Three-way action to the flop. The flop is 10-4-3. The flop for the sevens. Two overs missing for the king queen and the king jack. Yakubi betting 50k. Good to bet now and flush out over cards like he just did with the king queen and the king jack. Not a bad turn cards. No harm in just betting now. Sometimes going to get value from a weaker hand, and a lot of the time we're just going to deny our opponent's equity. The name of the game. Victor making it 30k in the cutoff with ace 8. Yuri on the button and the decision with ace 10 off suit. Bruno with the 4-bet jam for 460k here with ace king off suit. Great time to pick up. Such a strong hand facing an open and a 3-bet from the button. Cutoff and button. Both going to have to put their hands in the muck, and Bruno going to win a nice pot. Yuri not going to be calling 370k more anytime soon. Everyone playing their hand to the best of its ability. And a nice 150k pickup from Bruno with the big slickens. Victor raised the 30k in the hijack, this time with ace 6 off suit. Yuri in the cutoff with aces. 2 red Barrys. The runny rockets. Three betting to 85k. Just under the 3x. Ace queen off suit for Yakubi. Raises to 30k. So Victor calling with 8-6 of hearts. Nine three deuce. Jacobi betting 20k. Victor with the decision. Victor could just call this one. He might raise. He's got a lot of backdoors working for him. Expect to see him at least continue for such a small sizing. Does continue. Picks up a flush draw on the turn. Now, Jacobi checking the river, an absolute brick, pairing the board, the deuce of clubs. Victor has to know he can't win here by checking with 8 high. If he's going to bluff, doesn't want to bet too small. Jacobi blocks some of the straight draws that Victor could have as a bluff. So not a great calling hand for Jacobi. Victor goes for small half pot sizing, and with 2 flush draws on board, Jacobi might sniff this one out. And Jacobi playing his hand that way, quickly calling. Nice call by Jacobi. That queen of clubs, not a great card to have. We want our opponent to have missed straight draws, but with enough flush draws missing out there, he decides to quickly call for 60k. Jacobi wasn't born yesterday. When he plays his hand that way, he's more likely going to check call on the river than check fold, especially for half pot sizing. Always a treat to commentate on Jacobi playing. If you don't believe me, just check out his Hendon mob. Victor raising under gun +1 with the king 10 off suit. Diamond making it 36k to go with the ace 10 off suit. Dirk in the hijack, and the decision. I don't want to be 3-betting this one most of the time. Those 3-bets to 136k. Richard moving all in over the top with pocket fives. Dirk calling. And on 6, 8, 7, Richard picking up an open ender on the turn. Hits the straight on the river. He was good anyway. Just needed to avoid an ace and a jack. 410k he plays now. Nice double up for him. Dirk still playing just over 750,000. Now is not the time to panic. That comes later.
mazza io provo ma sei floraccia.
Mark all in from the hijack. Sub 10 big blinds. Small blind now 10k, big blind 20k with a 20k running, big blind ante, that's 10k, 20k, 20k. Hijack all in for 8 bigs with the ace 6. Victor posturing but just 7 high, 7-3 off suit, lets it go. Mark adds 50k to his stack, which is crucial at this stage. Chipping up by nearly 25% there as 59 players remain. No page unblooming until we reach around 46 players remaining.
Oh Rachid, mon ami, ça va? Ça va,
What have we got here? 3-bet from Yakubi on the button. Gets everyone to fold. He will scoop the chips. Richard been raising in the hijack with 10-9 off suit. Yes, if you are just tuning in, you are watching the Swiss Poker Open Day 2 live from the King's Resort in Rosvedov. My name is Action Dan. You can find out all the information about our merchandise and indeed the resort itself at the website www.kingsresort.com. Bruno calling the additional 20k in the big blind with Queen 10 of clubs. The flop is 7-5-3. Goes check, check, and the turn is the 6 of diamonds. River is the 8 of clubs. Bruno betting 55k here on the river. And it's a bit too little too late for Bruno because Richard sitting there with the essential nuts. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes. 162. The other table doesn't play with shuffle machine. It's only on Friday day, but three tables play with shuffle machine.
Bruno completing in the small with Jack 10 offsuit, Diamond in the big with Ace 7. I think Bruno just checking his option. King 3 deuce is the flop. Turn the 5 of clubs. River the 8 of diamonds. Richard making it 60k to go with ace queen off suit. Dirk folding for the full 3x in the big blind with 10-9 offsuit. The ace queen will take the blinds and antes. Had he made it a smaller sizing, I expect the 10-9 offsuit to complete. Defend. The full 3x pricing him out, decides to let it go. Probably the best option. Updated the chip counts. Yakubi almost reaching 2 million chips, which is astonishing amount of big blinds, just under 100. Mark still your short stack with 11 and everything in between. It's all been happening here, folks. The first couple of hours of play have been exceptionally action-packed. Bruno calling in the cutoff of trees. Victor facing an all-in for Mark in the big blind. Mark with 2 sevens. The action back on Victor with the ace-8. I think these are the kind of combinations we want to just let go. It's not like the previous occasion where we had the ace-8 of hearts and we were basically priced in for under 10 big blinds more. I realise this is sub 10 bigs, but I feel like those combinations with ace-6, ace-7 and ace-8 offsuit we can just put in the muck. Does decide to move all in. Not the worst option considering Mark's playing just under 10 bigs. It's going to price Bruno out, of course. And we have a race on our hands. 50-50. Victor with the ace-8. Mark with the 2 sevens. 466 in the middle up for grabs. Nine five deuce is the flop. 2 spades. Great start for the sevens. Victor needing help. Turn is the 4 of diamonds. River the queen of spades. Big double up there for the sevens. Big double up for Mark. More than doubling up, 118%. Mark with the decision into small. Mark will pick that one up with a rejam. Three bet from Matt Maka in the small with pocket nines. Getting Mark to fold the ace-8. And Maka will show the table the pocket nines. Diamond just taking down the blinds and antes here with the king 10. Or not, it looks like Yakubi is defending for 27k more. I was thinking he wasn't folding queen 8 suited. The graphics were just updating. King jack 10 is the flop. Diamond with 2 pair. Yakubi. A piece of it, he can make a straight with a 9 or an ace. No spades in his hand, just 2 hearts. Diamond betting 55k. Decision on Yakubi. Bet a 55k in a call. Turn is the ace. Yakubi now with the nut straight. Yakubi leading on the turn here for 165. This bet designed to get called like a hand that Diamond has, 2 pair. Also, if our opponent has a queen, maybe we're up against a flush draw. We just want to deny some equity. Try get the money in now. Also, if another spade comes out, it's not great. Just deciding, wants to lead now. Take the pot down. Or get some value. Marking the hijack, raising to 45k with 2 9s. Six five deuce is the flop. Victor defending with 6-4 of clubs. Top pair, good shot, straight draw. Bit of 80k here from Mark. The decision on Victor. Could see a lot of money go in here. It's a very large continuation bet. He's just playing 366k behind. Just depends what way Victor wants to play this one. Probably just calls, but Mark only has 366k behind. Had he bet a smaller sizing as a continue, we might have seen him check raise or check jam, but he just decides to play this cautiously. Check calls the flop on 6-5 deuce. Turn comes to 7. Now has an open ender. Mark moves it all in for 366k. Victor with the decision. Johan asking, is that a call or a fold? It's just an all in. Oh, sorry, you're on about Victor. I don't know. It looks like he's going to have to call some of the time, but because Mark has played this and it looks so strong, I wouldn't be surprised to see Victor fold, even though he's got tons of equity with his pair and open ender. If he's against an overpair, he's not really doing too well. We can see on this occasion, because he's against an overpair like pocket nines also can make a higher straight. With an 8, I think Victor is going to have to be forced to fold this one. He's not getting the correct odds. 646k in the pot, 366k for him to call. Mir says it's an easy fold. I wouldn't say it's an easy fold. If you had more chips, like a million chips, you might just flick it in. But Mark not going to be doing that with ace king, ace queen, ace jack. So the only hand he can really have is an overpair. And the pair and open ender just not going to be doing that well against an overpair range. Yuri with top pair here. Dirk with pocket sixes. Dirk just facing one overcard to his pocket sixes. Looking good on this board of 9-3 deuce. Betting 45k. Yuri just with an 8 kicker, but top pair won't be going anywhere. We will see a turn. Dirk betting 125k. Turn going back call. River at the 5 of spades. Looks like Yuri is going to lead. Doesn't want to lead for too large of sizing. That sizing might get paid by sixes here, you know. We block straights. He is in the tank. He doesn't have any spades in his hand. No spade blockers. Just one overcard to the sixes, but flush and straights completing on the river. We do block some of those straights with the sixes in our hand. Wouldn't be the worst call in the world. But we also have better hands to call with. We kind of want our opponent to have a 6 for a missed straight draw, something along those lines. Wouldn't be shocked to see a call here. If you'd bet it smaller, it'd be easier to call because our opponent could be blocking with a deuce, maybe a 5. But as it stands, Dirk making a great fold there. Yuri will scoop chips. Mark raising to 50k. Richard 3-betting to 125, both with ace queen. Jacobi with aces in the cutoff and the decision. Great time to pick up the Ronnie Rockets facing an open and a 3-bet. All the aces are out, all the Barrys. Well, it doesn't need to make too big here. Could make it like 350, 375. Even a bit smaller. Goes for 225. Yeah, I understand this. Although, that's not even a min raise. It will look very strong. There's a 4-bet. Guess his sizing has to be really small considering the stacks he's up against are not even playing over $500,000. Richard going to be priced in with the ace queen for 100k more and just 310k behind. I originally thought he would have to make it much larger sizing, but he doesn't. This is totally fine. 954 is the flop. Check from Richard. This board might save him, although Jacobi can bet tiny, and I mean like 50k here if he wants. Check back seems even better to me. Does check back. Turn is the queen of clubs. Bet 130k from Jacobi. And Richard moving all in. Jacobi calling him off, of course. Very hard for Richard to get away from that hand the way it's played out. It's just such a setup. The queen of clubs hitting the turn, giving Richard top pair, top kicker. What a setup, ladies and gentlemen. Jacobi sitting there with the over pair to the board. Jacobi playing this one perfectly, checking back the flop, tiny 4-bet, click back pre. River 7 of diamonds. Richard has been eliminated, and Jacobi now playing 2.652 million.
Sometimes we have queens. It's okay. Can you do? I give you 3 cards.
Massive setup.
Your 4-bet was some like
For me,
kings,
can you
aces.
have queens in jam prefno? 15 big small in jam prefno.
Nice.
I think he wanted to trap you.
Bruno with the rejam. Yuri with the open. Bruno with the rejam with King Queen of Diamonds. Yuri with King 7 of Hearts.
My head when you bet the turn, I was like 115 with a great size. You bet 130. After he just called you for that, I think he's pretty capped.
You have ace 2?
Ace queen.
Wow, same hand, wow. Ah, yeah. Wow. I click button.
Yes.
This will be the last hand before the break.
Can we have our phones?
Yeah.
Yes, sure. A little bit of banter with the boys, you know.
Diamond 3x in it to go. 6, 7, 8 is the flop. Diamond with the flush draw. Dirk missing in the big with Queen Jack off suit. And Dirk concedes. Diamond will take that one down, and we will go on a short break. See you all in a few moments for lots more action live from the Swiss Poker Open Day 2 from the King's Resort in Rosvedov. Join us again in a few moments.
Good boy saying, yeah, I've been using the no fold quite often. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. You're just like, yeah, nope. I'm out of here. GG's. German just like, we've spotted the tanker, chat. We've spotted the tanker. Red Misty said, Poker Room Kings, good afternoon, sir, and thank you for the great coverage. Red Misty, welcome to the stream. I understand, like, tanking and whatnot in marginal decisions, but the tanking with, oh boy. The tanking with, you know, the Queen 7 from +1 earlier, now to 10-4, it feels a bit. Poker City now saying, hi Henry, great job as per usual, keep it up, greetings. Peter from Poker City. Provide Dutch commentary for Kings every now and then. Shout out Poker City, and now shout out to all the Dutch community members. A lot of love for the Dutchies. They've been a big support over the years as we dive back into this, ladies and gentlemen. If a club finds its way to the river, could be losing a true legend of the game very quickly here on day 3. See what Open brings on the turn. 72k in the middle. I'm going to slow down. Comes with B50. Two-tone broad texture. Feels like a dicey turn proposition against the big blind range. Although Open is going to have, you know, every combo of King 10 suited and King 10 offsuit, and then I guess every combo of 10-8 suited from the cutoff, as well as set advantages on this board. But Victor going to attack this smaller sizing. Did feel like an attackable size B50 on this turn card. Takes it north to 147.
Thank you.
Been getting laid 2.5 to 1 on a call. Obviously doesn't know that he has the best hand. Nine clubs in the deck. Where's the 3 10s? 12 outs once, getting around 25%. So not really getting the direct odds on a call from a mathematical point of view. That's if he assumes that, you know, his ace and king are no good. Victor Blom just picking up on this weak turn barrel. I say that with the utmost respect and love for Open, you know, fresh off a bracelet. Just felt like a turn sizing that's asking to be attacked. I don't know, chat. Feel free to weigh in, by the way. Feels like a turn card where we don't want to be half playing a lot. But again, zero authority from me in the booth here. Just felt like a natural big size or a check. Open does make the call. 366 in the middle. Brick rolls off, and Victor Blom with the slap jam on the river with 8 high. Says Isildur, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that Open has taken this long with this decision here, with just ace high, actually thinking this one through. I mean, this isn't posturing, chat. This is one of the best players in the world. #1 on Turkey's all-time money list. Competes festival in, festival out with some of the best players in the world. Typically see him traveling the circuit with Daniel Dvorak, Sam Grafton, Timothy Adams. Open is legitimately considering this spot here. He's thinking of making this call. He's reverse engineering the way that this hand has played out. You've got to think about the range of hands that check raise turn and jam river for value. Blocking King 10, that's obviously one of the immediate good things about this as a bluff catcher. Unblocking diamonds also feels nice. Is Blom ever turning a hand like King 8, King of diamonds? into a bluff. Tip of my hat.
And 5 of diamonds or something.
Yeah, see, Orpin's dialed in, bro. 10-5 of diamonds. This isn't TV table time. He doesn't need it. This is Orpin just doing what Orpin does, man. Note the shift in body language from Victor as well. An immediate smirk on his face. The last thing you want to hear from your opponent when you're sat there with 8 high is 10-5 of diamonds or something like the soul read. You're just turning a hand on the turn into a bluff. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, if he makes this call, am I allowed to go out there and just give him a hug? Am I allowed to do that? He makes the call, ladies and gentlemen, with ace high. Hand number 13.
Good luck, guys.
Number 1 on Turkey's all-time money list. What did I just witness, chat?
We really had a bad hand to call as well, but...
Orpin, take a bow, my friend. He wasn't posturing on the turn.
That sounds like some risk there, but...
Smelt like 10-5 of diamonds, something like that.
Enough.
He makes the call.
But I always liked both. What I used to do when I started my career is I played cash as my job. That's to pay the bills. And then at night, I would go play these like nightly tournaments as dessert.
Right.
So I was playing 10, 20 limit hold'em, making about $45 an hour.
Yeah.
You know, and then I would go play these $20 tournaments with 3 bucks at night because I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Right. But it wasn't like something that I looked at as like, oh, that's a stable living, right? Like without the cash game, tournaments are nuts.
Yeah.
So it's much more difficult.
That makes a lot of sense.
So like I would stick with, I mean, I don't know how your brain works in terms of like learning 2 things at the same time or how much it would sacrifice, but like cash games is where you make the majority of your money. I would, you know, still do that and then like, you know, sleep into tournaments.
That's what I've seen a lot of the guys do, and it's crazy because like I'll cover you guys, you know, like anything higher than like a 10K, and I'll feel extremely comfortable in my knowledge and understanding of what you guys are trying to achieve. That's obviously a blanket statement, but you know, from a surface level. Yeah. And I do love tournaments, I do, but for me, I've just always treated poker like a lifestyle business.
Well, if you play cash, like most cash players that are good, that play deep, like playing tournaments is easier, except when it gets short.
Yeah.
So like you'll have an advantage deep
at the start,
right?
Yeah.
You know, when it's more like a cash game.
Yeah.
And then you'll have to learn the nuances of like, you know, playing really nitty in spots and, you know, ICM, boring stuff like that.
That makes sense.
Boring, but obviously really important if
That's
you're
the most important,
playing for money.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's King 7-2. It seems like this mightn't be the end. Oh, and it is the end. Deuce on the turn ended. Gal is going to be our champion.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at King's.
heute deutlich mehr Arbeit. I can teach you. I just said, I believe there are tables with more chips on the table. Instead of ours. It's more nice for the game. Yes. Now you should learn. I don't look like it. Yeah, my family is from Turkey. Where are you from? I went to France. No, but I have a friend from there.
Alrighty, we're back. Small blind 10k, big blind 25k with a 25k running big blind ante. That's 10, 25, 25. 51 players remaining now in the Swiss Poker Open Day 2, live from the King's Resort in Roswell. First 2.5 hours of play was excellent. So much action. Hopefully it will continue that way. Hope you're all enjoying the show. If you do like what you see, be sure to check us out. Give us a like, subscribe and follow on YouTube, Twitch, etc. Brilliant new content and videos over on YouTube. We have shorter version of the same content on TikTok, King's Resort Official on there. Check us all out on all the usual socials, Insta, Twitter, Facebook. And if you want to buy some merchandise or find out more information about the resort itself, head over to the website www.kingsresort.com. Let's get back to the action. Jacoby calling in the big blind. Jack 6-4 is the flop. Jacoby with Jack 9 of spades. Second pair here for Diamond, making a pair of sixes with his ace in the hijack, betting 80k. Jacoby going to call. Turn is the 10 of clubs. Turn going check, check. River, the 5 of spades. Now, Yakubi wants to be repping a missed draw here, like a missed straight draw, a missed flush draw. There's lots of straight draws and flush draws on this board. So, wants to bet a sizing that he thinks diamond will call with a light enough hand, kind of like the one he has. Wants to bet about 200. Either that or we check and hope our opponent bluffs a missed draw and we just check call. It all depends on how often we think our opponent is going to bluff at us on the river. Decides to just check. We block some of the straight draws we would want our opponent to have with the 9 in our hand. Tall Mountain asking, hi all, good commentary since you tuned in. How far do we play today? Well, with 50 players remaining, we usually play on until there's 24. So a bit of action to go yet before it's all said and done. Bagging and tagging on day 2 of the Swiss Poker Open. So hand 50 and 50 players remain. Yakubi, by far the biggest stack at this table. Ace Jack of Diamonds facing the open of Atmaka on the button. Atmaka with 10-9 off suit and Yakubi reaching for chips once more with the 3-bet. 3-betting to 195k. Gangster Guns asks, is this casino in Rozvadov or Prague? It's about an hour away from Prague in Rozvadov. You get a shuttle bus from Prague Airport, near the German border.
Then I see if you're a liar or not. Try one more time.
Atmaka with the Ronnie Rockets in the cutoff. Min raises. Atmaka scooping the blinds and antes, which are currently worth 60,000 chips. Two big blinds, a big blind ante, and a small blind for the taking. Dirk shoving all in from early position with 2 8s. 2 black snowmen. And take down the blinds and antes. Nines for Mark. $60K to go. Victor with King Queen off suit. Decision in the cutoff for Victor. If this was a later position open, might just rejam. Victor in the hijack, ace-5 of diamonds, left the king-queen off gold previous hand. Definitely going to want to be at least opening this one. Look at this. Diamond King waking up. Rejamming in the small blind. Victor. 10 bigs more for him to call. Victor makes a very disciplined but good lay down. Had he more chips, would have to call the all in, one would think, with a hand as strong as ace 5 suited. Nice pickup for the ace king. Would have liked a call there. Dominating the ace 5. Yakubi playing well over 100 big blinds, min raising with the king 10 of hearts. Bruno waking up with the Jeffries in the cutoff, shoving for 415,000. Wow, we are getting spoiled with action tonight. Mark waking up with ace king in the big blind. This was going to be a huge pot. Mark not loving life here with just ace king, but moves all in over the top. So it is Bruno who's going to be way out in the lead here with his jacks. Mark, ace king. Not often it's a 70-30 for the jacks against ace king, but it is on this occasion. Just under $1 million in this pot up for grabs. Queen 10-7 is the flop. Turn is the 8 of diamonds. River the deuce of spades, and Mark going to be crippled down to 155k. The Jeffries going to get a huge double up. New player to table, Christian Schrott. Yuri min raising with ace queen. Mark all in from the small blind with king 8 of hearts. Afmaka in the big blind and the decision with ace jack decides to let it go. We're going to open and an all in behind him. Good pass on this occasion by the ace jack. Yuri will call for 105k more. Mark 34% to stay in this tournament, 360k in the pot. But the ace queen a 2-1 favourite. Flop is ace 7-4. Top pair now for Yuri. Mark in dire straits. Turn seals the deal. Mark has been eliminated. Yuri will be playing 1.3 million now. 45 players remaining. And that means a pay jump is looming. Pay jump looming from €1,415 to €1,640. Jacoby scooping the blinds and antes with Queen Jack off suit from under the gun. Playing 3 million now, and that's good for 38% of all the chips at this feature table. Yuri in second place with 1.3 million with 16%. Dirk, your shortest stack with 14 bigs, not too short. With 3 players underneath the 20 big blind zone. With such a great structure live from Kings. Plenty of play. Diamond all in for 400k. From the hijack, I would prefer to see Diamond raise call with a hand as strong as Ace King. Does get everyone to fold. With a hand like Ace King, we want to give our opponents the opportunity to re-jam lesser hands. It's fine to just steal the blinds and antes, but it's hard enough to pick up a hand as strong as Ace King. We want to be putting this in our raise calling range, not just jamming range, and certainly not in our raise folding range. Yuri making it 50k to go. With the jacks. Bet of 40k. On the ace 10 5, straight draw for Victor and the decision. I think he wants to be peeling one just for this small sizing of 40,000. Bet 150k from Yuri on the deuce of diamonds turn. This kind of bet is designed to get called by a 10. He's leveraging Victor's entire stack. Victor with the queen of diamonds to go with his straight draw. And just put in a very tough position. Victor forced to lay it down. He could have maybe bet a small amount on the turn to try see a cheap river. Bet something like 60k, 65k. Hi, Brody. Bye, Brody. "44 players remaining now, and that means that page jump has been reached." Bruno making it 60k to go with 2 9s. Christian 3 betting to 225 with pocket 7s in the cut-off. This is a nightmare spot for Victor, just playing 305k with ace queen, facing an open from Bruno and a large, chunky, nearly 4x 3 bet from Christian in the cut-off. I think I'd be putting ace queen off suit in the bin here, unless I had significant reasoning behind going all in, knowing that Christian was 3 betting very wide. And I don't think that that's been the case. So therefore, Victor, even though he's only playing 12 bigs, facing a 2.5x open and a 4x 3 bet nearly, I think he just has to fold ace queen. And Bruno gonna lay down pocket 9s face up. And Christian has got away with murder there, scooping a nice pot with that large, chunky 3 bet size. Dirk under the gun and 2 nines. Just wants to be moving all in here for 14 big blinds. Could opt to min. Pocket nines moving all in under the gun here for Dirk. Could opt to just min raise, but probably best sub 15 bigs just to shove this one. Dirk gets the job done, scoops the blinds and antes, adds 60k to his stack. Increasing his stack by about 15% there, just taking down the blinds and antes. Players will start to be getting tired and fatigued. It's past midnight at the King's Resort. They've been playing for a few days. Need to keep their eyes on the prize, knowing they're less than 20 players away from a bag and tag. Bruno on the button, not taking any chances, just moving all in. Would rather he raised called with a hand as strong as Ace King for the same reasons I gave just a few moments ago. Both of his players, his opponents in the blind, sub 20 bigs, want to give them the opportunity to rejam and call with lesser hands even. Emil B's in the background there. King's Resort legend. Diamond all in at Maka, quickly calling with 2 pair. This got out of control very quickly. 835k in the pot. Diamond with an open ender. Turn is the deuce of diamonds at Macca. 3-1 favourite as we hit the river. River is the 4 of clubs at Macca. Scoops that one. Be playing nearly 1.2 million. Diamond has been eliminated.
He just raised on the button. I completed. Flopped queen 9 for catch up. Well, actually, you had this river.
42 players remaining now. No pay jump to worry about until we're 36 left. Victor all in.
Pretty sure. I feel like I've seen you somewhere. Not your first song. Alright. What? No. Are you often there? Cyprus? No. Like watching you somewhere on some stream. He's free yet. Usually cash can play. How much?
Dirk all in the hijack. And at Macca with a monster ace queen of clubs. Dirk just with ace 3 of diamonds. Macca just deciding whether to call or rejam. Just calling. Wow, Lavi waking up in the big blind with 2 ladies. What a hand. Over $1 million in the middle. At Maka with ace queen. Dirk with ace 3 of diamonds. Victor with queens. Victor with the chance to triple up here. Oh my god, it's an ace. Ace, jack 8. Ace, jack 6. What a horrible, horrible flop for the queens. Turn is the 7 of hearts. Can he find the case, lady? It's the jack of hearts. We have a double elimination. That Maka will scoop the lot. I'll be playing 1.9 million.
You got lucky. Yeah, I got lucky. Standard, right? Standard. Standard card. Oh yeah, what can I do? I'm so sorry for him, but. Yeah, it is, but that's for you, my friend. I know. I always feel bad, you know?
Christian taking that one down with the ace queen in the cutoff.
No, just 25. After the hand. After the hand. I see the next. I believe that I started the day as the shortest hit of all. 86k.
Yuri with pocket kings in the small blind.
That's why we won this game.
Raises to 60k. Bruno in the big blind, queen 5 of clubs.
I was down to 3 big ones. Thank God. It's big. Good. Here.
Takes it down with the kings. Queen 5 not interested in defending.
So good. What a feeling that blank spade. They started with 86k. Is it 30 already?
Up Maka raising to 60k with the king queen off suit. Christian in the hijack with 2 9s. Just calls. Queen Jack 7 top pair for Atmaka betting 55k. So the short stack now is the new player at the table, Ibrahim Veselji. $16 bigs, not too short. Yakubi. And that man there running the show at this featured table with 39 players remaining now. Bruno calling on the button. The flop is king 10 6 2 hearts. So bet at 55k and a call. The turn is the 8 of spades. Notice that Maka want to continue telling a story. This board's getting scarier. Might be time to just wave the white flag. Bruno calling on the button, going to be smacking this board. 2 pair. Straights. Flush draws. But Maka ain't slowing down. Doesn't want to bet too small. Want to bet something around 160. Goes for 135. Bruno with the decision now. I wouldn't expect him to be going anywhere on the turn. He still has top pair. He's got a queen kicker. His hand is under a rep. He's just called on the button. Decides to raise, it looks like, committing himself. Raising to 270. Presume he's committing himself with 400k behind. Would be sick if he got jammed on. Bruno finding a way to pick that pot up on the turn. Not phased by the double barrel of Admaka. Small blind is now 15k, big blind 30k, with a 30k running big blind ante. That's 15, 30, 30. Another new player to the table, Yar, Tariq Yar. Queen 8 of spades, decision on the button. Decides to let it go. Definitely want to be opening that one a decent percentage of the time. And Clement McCoud in the big. Ibrahim on the button is deciding to jam 9-7 of clubs, and Atmaka with pocket eights. Wants to be calling this one for sub 15 bigs. He's asking for a count, but he won't be folding surely. Does call 38% for Ibrahim to stay in this tournament with 9-7 of clubs at Macca with the pocket eights. 2-1 favourite, 865k in the pot. Queen 10-6 is the flop. Ibrahim with a straight draw, but at Macca with 2 8s, it turns the 6 of clubs. He's got a flush draw now. River is the 9. Ibrahim smashing that river and sitting back down, and now playing 865k.
Not bad. Huh? Not bad. That's this, huh?
Jacoby min raising under a gun with Jack 10 of clubs. Christian in the small with King 8 of spades. Jacoby going to see a flop for 65k more with 4 deuce of diamonds. Christian with the king 8 of spades. Flop is 10 jack 6. Nothing in it for Jacoby. Nothing in it really for Christian. Does still have the best hand. Wants to be continuing on this board. A lot of backdoor equity. Although he is out of position. Wants to bet something like 75 to 100k. 100k or 120k even seems good on this board. 100 is the bet. Jacoby folding.
He's the best guy. Honestly. I love this guy so much. I smoke so much shisha.
Wat heb je bij CNB? Het is nur um die Dachfahrer. Ja. Ja, ja. Danke.
At Maka, ace 9, min raising from the cutoff. Yuri defending with queen 8, king 6-3 is the flop. At Maka betting, Yuri folding. Ibrahim raising to 70k with the 2 black barries from early position. 38 players remaining now. Just taking down the blinds and antes. Christian in the hijack, making it 75k to go.
Ich habe ihn so hart ins Knie gesetzt. Ja, also irgendwie Ace King, Ace Queen, King Queen. Der war sowieso schon sehr aggressiv. Ich habe auch sehr mit mir gehadert. Also, ich habe den Tag mit 86.000 gestartet, weißt du? In der Zwischenzeit ist er 3,1. 1,4.
All the way around to the small blind of Ibrahim. Raised to 65k. Clement in the big blind, queen 9 off suit, gonna flick it in. 8-7 deuce is the flop. Turn coming to 9 of clubs after the flop, going check check. Top pair now for Clement, will bet 100k. Ibrahim calling on the button with pocket sixes. Bruno, the original opener in the hijack with ace-9 off suit. Maka going to call on the big with 6-4 off suit as well. Three-way action, queen 10, 9, 2 spades. Bruno with a pair of nines, ace kicker. Turn is a Barry, 2 pair now for Bruno. No one else with anything. 4 overcards out there for the pocket sixes. 270k in the pot. Bruno wants to be trying to get value. 2 flush draws on board, straight draws. Very wet board. Wants to be betting around 170, something like that. Goes for 175. I love it. Does bet 175 and takes it down. Raised to 60k from Yuri with the pocket sevens. And Clement on the button. 2 black kings. On the button, wants to be 3 betting. 3 bets to somewhere around 160 to 180. Goes for 180. Yuri with the decision, could try flop a set or continue, but he is out of position. Raised from under the gun +1, getting 3 bet from the button. It is 10% of his stack just to call and see a flop. Decides to let it go. Ibrahim is now your short stack and he still has 25 bigs. Yakubi just under 100. A few stacks between 30 and 40 and a few stacks between 40 and 50. That's the disparity at this feature table with 37 players remaining, 13 eliminations away from the conclusion of the Swiss Poker Open Day 2 live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. The action's not finalised yet. We've still got some more hands to go. The players will be fatiguing, knowing how close they are to bagging and tagging and coming back for the last 24 players tomorrow. We had a starting field of 912, €550 buy-in, generating a massive prize pool. Atmaka raising on the button and Christian in the small with jacks. Atmaka with ace-6 offsuit. Three bets to 205 from the small. And Jacobi in the big blind with a decision with ace-10 offsuit. If he thinks Christian is getting out of line and 3-betting too much, he could decide to use this in his 4-bet range. There's no reason to think that. I think he will eventually just let it go, unless he wants to do some form of a click back. Does let it go. We've had one more elimination, 36 players remaining now. That means a pay jump is looming from 36 to 35th. Christian showing the jacks. Yakubi smiling at Maka folding. Ibrahim raising to 105k with the Queen 10 of diamonds. Christian in the cutoff. That's the queen 6 off, go. Yakubi on the button, a7 off suit. He can really be putting maximum amount of pressure on this entire table. Apart from at Maka and one or two others. Just put the foot on the gas. Yuri in the small in the decision with king 10 of clubs. Just going to see a flop and call for 45k more. Bruno out of the way. Ace King 3 is the flop. Both players with a pair. You could be betting 75k. Yuri gonna call. We'll see a turn. Nine of clubs is the turn. River is the jack of clubs, 330 in the middle. Yuri might make a small bet here as a blocker-ish type sizing. He's gone for 110, will quickly get called by Yakubi. Yakubi will scoop this one, 550k pot. He's now playing over 3 million, closer to 3.2. Now playing over 100 big blinds. Shiara Noel, your shortest stack, still over 20 big. So much chips in play. I don't want to keep saying it, but it's the truth. Lots and lots of deep stack action. Clement, ace queen, min raising. You are going to see a flop with king 10 off suit in the big blind. Jack 7-4 is the flop. Clement could opt to just check back on the Jack 7-4 or c-bet small. He goes for the c-bet. It's not so small, 110k to go. Tall Mountain, he is from Bosnia Herzegovina. Snack you, Maru asks, how many players do you have to face to reach this table? Okay. Thank you for your question. So we had 912 people entries pay €550, and that generate a massive prize pool. The winner of this tournament will take down the guts of €100,000, including a €10,000 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. You're watching this live from the King's Resort in Rosvedov. There are 35 players remaining. Only 24 will go through to the final day. The final day will be all day tomorrow. It will commence around 2:30 Central European Time. They've been playing for days and they will be tired. But you can see in the top right hand corner, 912 started, 35 remaining. And the aim of the game is eventually to win the tournament. You would have all the chips in play. I hope you enjoyed the show. If you want to find out information about the resort that you're watching this from, you can go to the website www.kingsresort.com. 3-bet coming from Yakubi to 175 with the ace deuce of diamonds. Bruno with the ace king of clubs with 1.1 million all in over the top. Bruno min raising in the cutoff of Queen 9 of Hearts. Yeah, we've got great graphics. King's production team going above and beyond for the viewers to give them the best possible presentation for every event. Page up has been reached and 34 players remaining now, so 10 eliminations away from the conclusion of day 2. All players now guaranteed €1,908. Small blind is now 20k, big blind is now 40k with a 40k running big blind ante. That's 20, 40, 40. This will put additional pressure on the shorter stacks at the table. No one in dire straits at this feature. Jack 10 off suit and the hijack, min raising. Ibrahim calling. Blinds will be up after this hand. Ace Queen only calling. Could have opted to rejam, but we have got action here. 2 pair for Yar. Ibrahim flopping the nuts. The nut straight, not the nut flush. And Yar betting 65k, and Ibrahim quickly shoving all in. Yar, jeez, you're not loving life here with 2 pair, are you? Very, very difficult to just fold. Ibrahim immediately moving in over the top, and one would think that Ace Queen wouldn't be in his range. Yar folding, wow. Lovely fold there from the Jack 10. Ibrahim raising to 80k in the hijack with king 10 off suit. Clement in the cutoff with ace queen and the decision. That's correct, Snack You Maru. It is Bosnia. Indeed. Yakubi gonna see a flop. We'll see a flop 3 ways. Seven, 9, 10, 2 spades is the flop. At Maka in the cutoff. Then raising with the kings. Yakubi in the small and the decision with 2 red 9s. Now, Yakubi could 3-bet this, but maybe we'll just see him call in the small. If he 3-bets and gets jammed on, he's probably going to have to fold. Does 3-bet the 300k. I like this sizing if he is going to 3-bet.
Third time now.
Now Adbaka could call and try trap. Most likely just see him 4-bet or just shove it all in. And Jacoby just snap calling it off here for 22 big blinds more.
Third time.
Not wanting to even think about it. They must know each other. Definitely some history here if he's just going to 3-bet call it off
A bust like this, it's fine.
once he puts in 300k. Feels like he's essentially committed himself flop is ace 4-3. This is a massive pot. Yakubi will still have 1.7 million, but Abmaka will have 2.44. Oh my god, Yakubi spikes a 9 on the turn. Abmaka shrugs his shoulders, takes it like a champ. Unlucky Abmaka, always a surprise around the corner at Kings. And now Yakubi is a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. If he wasn't before, definitely one of the most accomplished players left in this field. And that is a huge, huge chips stack in front of that man. Ibrahim with jacks, 30 players remaining now. Yakubi folding, having 3-bet the 6-5 of spades on the button, getting shoved on. You could be paying 3.7 million-ish to Red Jeffries in the cutoff, making it 95k to go. Bruno in the big blind, defendable ace-9 off suit, decides to just let it go. Yakubi shows the jacks. Expect to see Yakubi playing pretty much every hand as we are 5 eliminations away from the conclusion of day 2. Christian making it 135k to go with ace queen off suit. Jacobi going to call in the hijack with jack 10 off suit. Yuri on the button, queen 10 of spades. Does he want to see a flop? No, he's going to let it go. I think that's a good laydown. Just such a large raise size from Christian over the 3x range, 135k. Pricing out the queen 10 of spades, and the flop is 8-7-5. Christian with the queen of clubs for the flush draw. Good shot straight draw for Jacobi. Bet and a call. Christian slowing down. Jacobi turning the nut straight. Probably just wants to be betting about half pot, 240, 260, something like that. Looks like he's going for a lot smaller. Stack to pot ratio just 1-to-1 here. And it's a very wet board. That bet looks like about 150k. Problem for Christian is he just has the queen of clubs. Yes, he's ace high, but it's a terrible board. Any 6 makes a straight. There's flush draws out there. Flushes, straights. It's 240, yeah. That makes a lot more sense. Does get the fold from the ace queen. Jacobi will keep scooping. And it looks like we are going to have a redraw when 24 players are remaining, and we will be playing down to 16 players tonight, not 24. About a 50k and a call here on the Jack 6-10 two spade board. Both players with under pairs to the flop. Deuce of clubs hits the turn. Ibrahim checking once more. Yakubi might decide to keep firing. Does go for a large sizing 400,000. Shows the power of the big stack. I know he only had pocket threes on that occasion, but going for the over bet on that turn is a great sizing. Chiara moving all in for 520k. King Jack of Hearts for 13 big blinds on the dot. All the way around to the small blind for Clement with King 7 off suit. Will complete. Christian with the 8 deuce of diamonds, and the decision will check. Looks like Jacobi is getting moved. Sad to see him go. Expect to see more of that man in this tournament. That is a lot of chips. Clement with the open ender, calling the 100k bet of Christian on the turn. River is the 5 of spades, giving Clement the straight. 320 in the middle. Now, I think I would block here, try get value. It's just going to go check check on the river too often. Unless we think our opponent is going to bluff it. Decides to just check it. Could have got a small bit of value maybe. Perhaps Christian just folds a hand like 8 deuce anyway. So 25 players remaining, and we will have a redraw when we hit 24. Min raise on the button with the jack 10 of spades. Christian gonna move it all in from the small. 12 bigs. This is going to be too strong. Oh, okay, Clement folding. I would have thought he would be calling for just 400k more. But Christian going to take this one down. No, he's getting an exact count. I thought he folded his hands. So we can see there's 640k in the pot. It's 400k for him to call. He does make the call. Christian 55% with his ace 7. Clement 45% with his jack 10 of spades. Ace 5 3 is the flop. Turn is the ace of clubs. Trips now for Christian. Flush draw for Clement. as we hit the river. River is the 7. 2 Barrys and a 7, securing the double up for Christian. Clement still playing 30 big blinds. Ibrahim in the hijack with Jack 10 off suit, raising to 130k. Shiara on the button, 15 bigs, Queen Jack off suit and the decision. She could just move all in, she could min raise, limping also an option. I think we will just see her jam. Exactly 15 bigs. Jamming, most likely the best play. Just pick up the 100k that's in the pot uncontested the majority of the time, but she decides to let it go. Wow, she lets Queen Jack go on the button, and Yuri sitting there with the two ladies in the small blind. Spidey senses must have been tingling on that one. And this will be the last hand before the redraw, because 24 players are now remaining. Bruno in the big. Yuri just jamming 700 foot. 15k. Just too much chips for Yuri to be jamming here. Bruno won't be calling this. Just ace 4. So that's going to bring us to another commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Join us in a few moments for more action live from the King's Resort in Rosvedov. We will play from 24 players down to the final 16 of the Swiss Poker Open Day 2. See you all in a few moments.
Punsry with the queens. Second time in the space of 2 orbits. Up against Reard. To the 3-bet on the button to 200k. Start off this hand around about 45 effective. Wait, how deep are we here? 43 button? I mean, it's button v hijack. It's a very aggressive, very competent Panat Punsry. Wow, he does announce all in. Chat, this is a chip lead pot here.
Wow.
And a snap call from Punsry. And again, he sees that he's got his opponent drawing 2 outs. Chat, this is the biggest tournament of the feature table after 13 hours of play.
Yeah, yes. I know. Queens again. Wow, good luck. Queen 2.
Well, well, well.
Possible.
Jack 5-3, all clubs. Really picking up a bunch of outs and just has Punsry dead on the turn.
Zweimal wenn man von zweimal gewinnt verloren. Wo kann ich denn? Wow. Gewinnt zweimal Punkt.
Wow. Takes it on the chin like an absolute champion. Punsry saying, what can you do?
Wow, nice.
Has Zidek draw into 2 outs. Queens against 9s.
1.1.
Again for a chip lead pot.
1.1, yeah. 1.1, yeah. 1.9, 1.6.
9 on the flop. Now had rear drawing to 2 outs.
1 for 50.
Queens against 10s.
This is
Gets 4 flushed. Punsry still smiling somehow. Says, what can you do? I tell you what, chat.
1,450,000.
Wow.
That man on your screens right there.
450? Yeah.
Remember the name. Punsry. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that young man from Thailand. Appreciate it, chat. Really do. You guys have been incredibly kind
9.6
throughout this series. Glad you're all enjoying the coverage. Once again, if you haven't already, please do hit that like button.
Before I bust, will you tell me if I was dead there?
Really helps us spread the word and reach a wider audience. As Nicky B says, before I bust, will you please give me that info? Sean Deeb, gonna look him up. 7-5 at diamonds.
Domination Nation. Huh? Domination Nation. You sucked out on me in the same spot earlier, so I hope I revenge it.
I'll tell you another day. No, I can't tell you when I'm playing with open, right?
And Nicky P.
I feel like no matter what, I'm just dead anyway. I don't know if I'm supposed to call.
Has Deeb in rough shape, 4.4 in the middle. Oh no, 5-4-3. Deeb out flopping Nicky P. 6 would chop it. A deuce or an ace would win it for Nick Pietrangelo. 1 to come, 8 clubs on the turn, changes nothing. Hand 126 here. Will we be down to 3? River card is the 8 of hearts. And Deeb eliminates Nick Pietrangelo in 4th place, 220,000 euros for his efforts. One of the best players in the world, upswing coach. And now up to over 27 million in total live earnings. Sean Deeb, 2 away.
They come to you for advice now. How would they
from joining the 6-time bracelet winners club.
You're just used to being
8 of diamonds flashed. Sean Deeb snap mucking the Queen 8. Timothy Adams gonna click call with the pocket 5s. He is flipping.
Maybe this is what the
Chat, I will catch up with you after this hand.
some of the all-ins and
All-in and calls.
5 away
I mean, it's been pretty fast-paced.
from either being down to 4.
Like, as a spectacle.
What did you have?
Don't give him all, but don't fucking tell him.
oh wow. I mean, I had naked 6s. Like 6s, the worst. I mean, the way my range plays is like the worst pair, and it's just like, yeah. Are they gonna deal the turn? I mean, it's just like a nasty spot. Sure. That was such a long.
Sweaty turn card. Open, looking for a 6, 8, 10, or a king to eliminate Timothy Adams, and it's the King of Hearts on the river. One of the best players in the world, Timothy Adams, fresh off of his 100k victory here just a couple of days ago, comes up short in bracelet event number 11, 5th place for 159,000 euros.
So I'm going 7 hours back, right?
Okay.
So how
So
do you...
I'll explain how I did it from home.
Okay.
So what I do is, my flight left at 10 p.m.
Right.
Right? I want to wake up around, and it's 8 hours forward.
Right.
So 10 p.m. my time is 6 a.m. there.
Right.
2 hours into the flight, it's about 8 a.m.
Right.
So I'm gonna eat at midnight, right? That's gonna be breakfast. Before midnight, I don't have any food. I fast the whole day before noon. So like, if you do earlier, it's even better. You know, anywhere from like 8 a.m. to noon, you have a big meal, satiate yourself, and then you basically, the time that you will be asleep, you're not eating, right? Then when the new time, like, oh, I need to wake up here, it's like, this is true in the animal world too. Like when they eat, that's the start of their day kind of thing.
Yeah.
So the body's tricked into thinking that, all right, this is the new beginning of my day. I fasted during sleep.
So you fasted from 12 p.m. your time.
Yeah.
You then got on the plane at 10 p.m. You didn't eat until midnight.
Yeah.
So you went 12 hours.
I did 12. Yeah, 12 to anywhere 12 to 16.
And that was 8 a.m. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So basically, like when I had breakfast, when I had dinner breakfast at midnight, that's breakfast. Even though it wasn't a breakfast, but that was my new breakfast. Because I hadn't eaten, right? So your body's like,
I'm gonna give that a try.
Yeah, it's there's science behind it. It's not just like, you know, old wives' tale from Phoenix. It's the real thing.
Yeah. I'll have to give it a try.
And then of course, you know, if let's say it doesn't work or whatever, and you're up at like 4 or 5 in the morning, don't eat. Like, that's the key thing is like, if it doesn't happen the first 24 hours, like, always make sure that you're not like eating, you know, 4 hours before you want to wake up, because then you're gonna stay all fucked up. This schedule here for these events, though, it's so fucked up that I don't even know what time makes sense to wake up, because I think I'm playing a lot of 4 p.m. tournaments.
It's pretty late.
Yeah.
Pretty late.
4 p.m., 6 p.m. till 2 or 3.
Ice Cold Spear says it's hard to kill D, but not gonna lie, yes, my boy getting it done. And Paul Flat getting right back on the horse. 2 very playable hands back to back. Kardashians in the hole for him.
20 big blinds in the chip lead.
800.
Comes with the min this time. It gets out the way.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a cruel game sometimes.
It really is. This entire final table has just been so cruel. Ben Heath came in 1 of 9, out in 7th, I believe. Out in 6th, rather. Julian Martini announces himself, and Bourbois just gets the click call with the Cowboys. Going to win this 4 out of 5 times, and he's going to have a huge chip lead.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Queen, Jack, 10. Middle set for the Frenchman, but he's not out of dodge yet. Ace or a 9 would give Paul a straight. King would give him a bigger set, and obviously running spades also working for him.
Wow.
Ace, King, 9,
On the turn.
Wow, could be down to 2 million. 6-8 game. Really unfortunate for him, unless he can find a Miracle River.
Ace 9 or King needed. 9-ball corner pocket. And the Triton boss man extends his arm as a token of GG's to Julian Martini. 5th place. Get some GG's in the chat for a true legend of the game. 107k. And now the Triton head honcho, chip leader with 4 left, looking for bracelet number 1.
Absolutely. Really unfortunate run out is the hope that kills you, as we say. But a valiant effort from Martini, out in 4th place.
Oh my god, it's King 7 Deuce. It seems like this mightn't be the end. Oh, and it is the end. Deuce on the turn ended. Gal is going to be our champion.
what's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
Alright, we play on. Welcome back. 24 players remaining. Average stack just under 2 million. Big blind still 40k. Small blind 20k with a 40k running big blind ante that's 20, 40, 40. All players guaranteed €2,201. We will play on from 24 to 16. Kiara letting it go. Paulie in the cutoff, ace 6. Raisy daisy. Baby Be Cool. Great screen name. Down to David Taborski in the big blind, Queen 9 of spades and the decision. Massive decision there to not defend for a min raise with the Queen 9 suited. I didn't say a massive decision, but one would think he would be defending. Okay, the graphics were incorrect. So it does look like he is going to defend for an additional 40k. We'll see the flop. The flop is Ace Jack 7. Paulie with the Ace 6. Top pair, 6 kicker. Nothing in it for Taborski. Paulie deciding on whether he wants to bet or check. Looks like he's going to bet and continue. Does continue for 60k. There is a King's Resort Reg Claudia Descultu, very accomplished player. He's still remaining in the field. We've got some stars in the lineup still left with 24 players remaining. Jeffrey's raising to 110k here from under the gun. Look at this, Ibrahim on the button with Ace King, playing 1.5 million and the decision. Just decides to move all in. This is a massive all in. Jesus. Nearly 40 big blinds. Now, if you're Descultu, you would have to think that Ibrahim's not shoving 10s or 9s like this, and given that logic, he's not shoving queens, kings or aces like this. Maybe he is, and that leaves those middle part of your range, jacks, and we've got jacks, so very unlikely our opponent has jacks, and then we discredit that. It's just got to be ace king nearly all the time. Occasionally ace queen. Given that logic, I don't know if we can call it off here with jacks. It's so much chips. It's 35 big blinds. Agonizing decision here, but I think he's going to have to fold. Unless he's willing to flip. If he knows his opponent has ace king, then perhaps he just should call anyway. Really are flipping at best here. If we don't think our opponent is going to jam 10s, 9s or 8s like this, what are we hoping for? Coin flip situation at best. It is massive though. First tournament, rolls over the jacks and shows he's willing to fold. A hand as strong as jacks. Ibrahim might show his ace king. Joshua raising under the gun with king queen. David Zaborski in the cutoff with ace-10 of diamonds. Paulie with the king 10 of clubs, min raising. Ibrahim queen jack of clubs and the decision. Deciding to 3-bet to 325k, it looks like. Massive raise size of 4 times the original open. Chiara with pocket 10s in the big blind, but she's facing an open from under the gun and a large 3-bet from under the gun +2. Just depends on how she reads this situation. She's playing 11 big blinds behind. She does move all in. One of her 10s are dead. Ibrahim going to be priced in. This is a great situation for Ibrahim, really. He expects to be up against a bigger hand. He'll be happy that he's flipping. 44% here for Ibrahim. Chiara 56% with her 2 10s. Nine, 9, 4. Turn is a deuce of spades. Chiara 1 card away from doubling up. Does get there successfully. Sit back down, playing over $1 million now. 1.1 million for Chiara. And we can see how much chips were at that feature table that got moved. With this new table, biggest stack is 30 big blinds. Quite a different game we are playing here. Everybody scattered between 13 and 30. So not a lot of chips in play at this feature table. All the chips gone to one of the outer tables. As the blinds go up, small blind now 25k, big blind 50k, with a 50k running big blind ante 25, 50, 50. Paulie in the small with ace king off suit. Paulie shoves all in on Baby Be Cool. Baby Be Cool lets the jack 8 suited go. We've had one more elimination, 23 players remaining now. That means a pay jump has been reached and all players are guaranteed a minimum of €2,614. Folded all the way around to the button. Baby Be Cool, 12 bigs. Queen Jack off suit, and the decision wants to just be shoving this one. Getting too short to be min raising. Could maybe do a funky limp. That's too tight of a fold. Ibrahim going to complete in the small blind with King 8 off suit, and Taborski in the big with 880k. Taborski all in for 930k. Ibrahim trying to get a read on his opponent, but I don't think he can call off for this amount with King 8. Taborski looks a bit nervous, a bit uneasy. Doesn't want to get called, that's for sure. Joshua min raising, Queen 9 of hearts. Joshua getting the ace-3 of hearts to fold in the small from the early position raise. Looked like the ace-3 was deciding to 3-bet, but then went against it. Martin in the small, 10 bigs, 10-7 off suit. Might want to be shoving this one. Does pull it over the line. Chiara min raising off just over $1 million with the king queen from under the gun. Joshua calling for 50k more in the big blind with ace-8. Talking to Joshua is Chiara. Big smile on her face. Jack 7-5. Would have liked to see her continue there. Now Joshua might want to try take this one away, although he does have ace-8. He might get a better ace to fold, like an ace-9, ace-10. Both checking the turn, river, the 3 of spades. I think Chiara seems to be happy to go to showdown. Checked all the way down, ace high, going to beat king high. Would have liked to see her continue there, but most likely the ace-8 would call. Just has good cards that she can double and even triple barrel on. But just trying to get the showdown with king high, not the end of the world. It is 2:45 in the AM at King's Resort at the moment. All players will be tired, wanting to bag and tag and come back with a chance to play for the guts of 100 grand tomorrow. Joshua in the small, king 10 of clubs. Chiara eyeing him up, telling him to go easy. Joshua, ace-9-3 is the flop flush draw for Chiara. Joshua still with the best hand, technically. Chiara with the better equity as we hit the turn. Turn is a deuce of spades. Turn quickly going check, check, river, the 5 of diamonds. Joshua probably just wants to get the showdown. Any 4 makes a straight. Shows the best hand with her pair of 5s. Ibrahim, ace jack of clubs, makes it 275. That is a gigantic raise. It's 5.5 times the big blind. Joshua, what a time to wake up. He's got kings on the button and the decision. And with a raise size that big, I'll probably just stick it all in. If he's making it 5.5 times the big blind, chances are he's just going to call off. And because he's made it so large, leaving himself 830k behind, I don't know what size you would even go if you were to 3-bet. It's just going to look too strong. So therefore, taking all those factors into consideration, I think it's best to just jam. It does go for the jam as 22 players remaining now, as you can see in the top right hand corner of your screen. Now Ibrahim has invested over a quarter of his chips, but that jam going to look so strong from the button, he might just have to get away from a hand as strong as ace jack suited here, even though it sucks. In general, you just want to be making it 100 or 125k, and then you're not faced with a situation where you've put in that much of your stack. Now, the counter argument to that is you're never really getting shoved on lighter than ace jack here, because you've made it so large, really telegraphing that you have a big hand. So for someone to go in all in over the top, they need to have an even bigger hand, which is exactly the case. Ibrahim does find a fold. Big pick up there for the Kings, even though it was uncontested. He still picked up over 300k. Huge addition to your stack with 22 players remaining. Ace Queen 6 is the flop. They would be cool defending with 10, 9 of clubs. Paulie with Jack 5 and the option. I feel like he wants to be betting this one. Baby Be Cool had an ace or a large queen. We most likely would have seen her move all in pre-flop. Just has to bet something like 80 to 100k here is totally fine. Goes for even smaller, 55. Baby Be Cool lets it go. Queen 6 4 is the flop. Paulie with Queen 9 for top pair. Joshua with 7 4 of clubs for bottom pair. Joshua leading here for 85k. Paulie. Looks like Dems are raising chips. No, going for a call. I think call is just best here. It does call 85k and we'll see a turn. Turn is the 7 of diamonds. Action card giving 2 pair to Joshua now. Paulie still with top pair, 9 kicker. Joshua wants to be betting again here. 2 flush draws on board. Straight draws. Lot going on. If he's going to bet, doesn't want to bet too small. Can bet about 300k here. Like 270, 280, all the way up to about 350. If he thinks his opponent has a top pair type hand or a flush draw or a straight draw, wants to be pricing those hands. So doesn't want to bet anything less than 200 anyway. Goes for 175. I think this is too small. If our opponent has a piece of this, he's going to continue for a larger sizing. Bet Nicole, river is the Jack of Hearts, and now the decision for Joshua. Flush comes in. It's not a great river. I think we go for more value, but we go for a blockerish type sizing. Now we bet somewhere around $250,000. Get called by hands like Queen 9, Queen 10, maybe even King Queen. If we were raised, we fold. We don't want to check, give our opponent the option to check back. So somewhere around 240, 250. Goes for 335. That's totally fine. I like the sizing, actually, the more I think about it, a little bit bigger. Price in those hands, like Queen 9, Queen 10, King Queen. That is a remarkable fold by Paulie. But a lot of hands coming in on that river. And if you don't think your opponent's bluffing, it's not a great hand to call with just one pair. Joshua now playing a quarter of the chips in play at this feature table. 47 bigs, Baby Be Cool, 8 bigs. And everyone else in between that 13 to 30 big blind zone. Paulie in the cutoff, raising with ace-3 off suit. And I believe we are just waiting for another player. Rebalancing of tables as Baby Be Cool. Shortest stack with 8 bigs. Joshua way out in front with 47, and not much has changed. That 13 big blind to 33 big blind zone for everyone else at the table. Fives all in the hijack for Ibrahim. Paulie, the original opener, with the ace-4 of spades. 12 big blinds more for Paulie to call. I think it's going to be a little bit too much. Paulie lets it go. All the way around to small blind Joshua with 7-4 of hearts. Kiara playing games with her opponent. This time she has King 4 of clubs, checks her option, dominating Joshua. 6-4-10 is the flop, both with a pair of fours. Talking before calling. We'll see a turn card. Turn is the 3 of hearts, giving the flush draw and straight draw to Joshua. Second barrel, this time it's 125k. She does let it go. Baby be cool letting this one go with King Jack. I think she needs to loosen up her jamming ranges. She's missed a few spots now, and it's crucial at this late stage to be accumulating chips. Then Blinds Auntie's going to cripple your stack. Ace deuce is the flop. Flush for Paulie on the turn. Kiara just with 8-5 of hearts. Paulie taking that one down with a bet. David Taborski under the gun, ace jack of spades, and the decision as blinds have just gone up. Small blind 30k, big blind 60k with a 60k running big blind ante. That's 30, 60, 60. Min raising to 120k. Chiara 850k, king 10 off suit, and the decision 15 bigs. She wants to just be letting this one go. If it was suited, we could probably open or at least consider it. Joshua making it 125 to go with ace queen. Ace 9 of diamonds and the decision in the big blind. King 7-3 is the flop. Joshua with the 100k continue. Not a good flop for the ace-9. If you think you're going to be faced with double and triple barrels and you've no spade in your hand, probably just has to let this one go. Does let it go. Paulie top pair on ace jack queen. Joshua defending in the big blind with pocket threes. Baby Be Cool running on fumes now with 4 big blinds. Joshua playing 41 is the chip leader. And we lose Kiara and we lose a player. 21 players remaining now. We've lost another player, so 20 players remaining now. All guaranteed €3,027. Tavorsky mid-raising in the hijack with ace-3 of spades. This is interesting. The ace-queen flatting on the button and Paulie with the decision in the big blind. A lot of the time you just see Paulie jam here off sub 30 bigs. Gonna think that the hijack and the button is dead money a lot of the time. And he does move all in. Tavorsky will get out of the way and the skull 2 will have to call. Claudio can't fold here. I don't think. He just has too strong of a hand. It is for his tournament life. You're not going to get much better spots. The big blind squeezing over the flat on the button. And we've seen Claudia make a few tight folds already. The one with the jacks, but I think he had no choice there. This is a great opportunity for him. We can see if he does call, he's nearly a 3-1 favourite. Don't believe that, he folds. Surprised to see him fold a hand as strong as ace queen there. Perhaps decision fatigue setting in at 3:33 AM at the King's Resort. Joshua in the small as 19 players remaining now. Joshua on the button with 2 black 10s. $125 to go. Paulie with the decision in the small. Bet a 130 from the 10s. Paulie with top pair. Calls 130. We'll see the turn. Turn is the deuce of diamonds. Turn goes check, check. River, Queen of Hearts. Completes the flush. Paulie, I want to try and get some value, I'd say. If he's going to bet, he doesn't want to bet too much. Can make it look like a blocker-ish type sizing. Joshua, we're not going to call too much. Doesn't want to outprice a 9. 9 would call a decent sized bet. That's something like 280k. $265k. You must have heard me. Very close to 280. Joshua most likely going to pay off this one. Would Paulie bet a 9 to this sizing? Does have some missed straight draws, but we block all the straight draws. It's not a great calling hand for 210s here. I think when we piece this one together, we block 8-10, we block Jack 10. Would our opponent bet this sizing with a 9 into us? Not really. So it's hearts or a queen. Other than that, we can beat hands like 6-8, 5-6. Hard to fold 10s there. I think when we check the turn, going to want to be paying off on the river most of the time. Paulie shoving all in from the button. Ibrahim tanking with 10-5 diamonds. I don't know why. There's no pay jump between 19th and 18th. There is between 18th and 17th of about €400, 420. Baby Be Cool all in for 110,000. The Queen 10 of Hearts. David Taborski calling for 50k more in the big blind. King 7. 6-4-6 is the flop. King 7. 4-1 favourite. The knockout, Baby Be Cool. Turn is the Jack of Diamonds. Baby Be Cool needing help on the river, and she gets it in the form of a 10. Claudio. Ace-8 of spades. Looks like he's going to raise. Does bump it up to 130k to go. Ibrahim just calling on the button. Jack 8 is the flop. Nice pickup for the ace-8. Ace-queen forced to fold. Maybe we could missing an opportunity to get the last 5 big blinds in the middle with 9-8 of hearts. Jaworski on the button, 10-9 off suit. Good shove this one. Does send it. The skull two in the big blind with ace king. We'll be calling this one. Seven, 6 deuce is the flop. Good equity for Jaworski, but the turn is the 6 of clubs. The skull two eliminates Jaworski. Can't get lucky on the river. The skull two playing 2 million now, and that means 18 players will remain. $17 players remaining now, and that means we are on the bubble of day 2 of the Swiss Poker Open. One more elimination and we will have our final 16 that will come back tomorrow and play for that massive first prize of €77,200. Ibrahim getting that one through. It looks like. No, we'll be back on Paulie, and Paulie might be forced to call this one. He does call it for 530k more. Paulie needing to get lucky against Ibrahim. Ibrahim 3-1 favourite here with the ace queen against the king queen suited. $10-8-3 is the flop. One spade. Turn is the 4 of hearts. River the jack of hearts. Ibrahim will double up. The Skull 2 racing to 130k with ace jack of clubs. Paulie calling for 70k more in the big blind with king queen. Jack deuce deuce is the flop top pair for the Skull 2. Paulie coming up short. Backdoor is working for him. About 125 in a call. Barry appearing on the turn, giving the Skull 2 top 2 pair. Straight draw now for Paulie to make it straight with a 10. The Skull 2 going for a sizing of $250,000. Paulie gonna let it go. Baby Be Cool forced to fold 6 high. Paulie taking the blinds and antes with king 10 of diamonds. Joshua takes it down with the min race. Paulie min raising from the cutoff. Baby Be Cool with ace queen of spades for her last 2.5 big blinds. $470 in the middle. Baby Be Cool in great shape here, 2-1 favourite. Queen 10-4 is the flop. Baby Be Cool in great shape to double up. Turn is a 7, gives Paulie a glimmer of hope. He can hit a 7 or an 8 now on the river. It is the 4 of spades. Baby Be Cool doubles up and fist bumps Paulie. The Skultu re-jamming enough to put Ibrahim all in. Don't know what Ibrahim has. Ibrahim lets it go. The skull 2 scoops some more chips. Large raise size from the ace. Could have lost less had he just decided to min raise. Ibrahim takes that one down with a rejam. With the Queen 10 of hearts. Joshua limping in the small, no raising to 175. Paulie in the big with Queen 10. And we can see in the top right hand corner of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the last hand of the night. 16 players remain. 996 is the flop. Trips for Joshua. Paulie could float here. He's got some backdoor equity working to go with his Queen high. There's 2 hearts on board. He doesn't have a heart in his hand. Might just decide to let it go. I think the best option is to just call. That's not a call, that's a raise. Joshua calls, turns the 5 of diamonds. Turn goes check, check, river, the ace of spades. Joshua checking again. Paulie's got to know he can't win by checking, but maybe he's given up on the hand. He can get his opponent to fold a 6, but decides against it. So that is going to do it, folks, for tonight. All players going to bag and tag, and we will come back at 2:30 Central European time tomorrow for lots more action, and we will crown yet another champion live from the King's Resort in Roswell. I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to the moderators. Be sure to join us for a full action-packed day of poker tomorrow. For now, I'm going to say my goodbyes. Catch me if you can. My name is Dan.